You know, I almost lost my life to one of those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about Paul Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs! Oh, this is getting heated! Ooh! Hello everyone, welcome back to Scarlet Hollow. I have lots of theories of what might be going on with certain characters, but you know, I'm just not gonna say them. Oh, they'll probably be just proved in like 30 minutes, so we might as well just move along, okay? Okay, if you'd like to continue, yes, I have saved. Would you like a recap? Okay, we're gonna speed through this recap. Just a recap of episode 2, yeah. We'll speed through this. Afraid! Oh yes, Dustin, the most important part of this chapter. Okay, but listen, you better stay out of trouble today, okay? I want you all by sunset, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear any complaints, so we completely ignore that. She slams the door on the way out. We get a cute little coffee date with Avery. We had the offer to run away with them. But, I thought that was, like, too soon. We did some research. We met Oscar. His kid was missing. We met this lady who's the mother/doctor of their old friend that used to do the ghost hunting with them. We met this guy again that isn't a ghost. He's flesh and blood, apparently. We saw the teens sneaking off into the mine. Kanika and Stella go ahead of me while I am a little snitch, I guess. I told Tabitha, and I actually waited for her, so she appreciated that, and she gives me the lore of the mine. And lots of teen shenanigans. She threatens to fire her father, so that's swell. The teens go further into the mine, and we're like, damn it, we gotta rescue them. And we see something really freaky. We kind of pass out for a second. That's maybe a cult symbol. I don't know. Then we got the Tommy Knockers we did research about. We were right about that. It was spirits of the 160 miners that died. Some of them who were miners. And, you know, the friends are having an argument. And she like, refused to go along with them. Because she thought she knew the way out, but she didn't. So then, the consequence of that, her leg got messed up. I'm sorry, but that was preferable to 2 other kids dying. So, Tabitha, we have a little convo with her. She's opening up to us a little bit, and then, yeah, we're having flashbacks, because we have, like, a very traumatizing 2 days. We just got here. And, oh yeah, and Tabitha's cat, sat on her bed, so yay! Alright, time to move on. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Who are you talking about, me? Okay, we're starting. Okay, okay. I was so tired before this. I gotta get through this. Whew, okay, I'm completely, going through this blind because I have not seen anything. Maybe like a teensy thing, but I've not seen anything about chapter 3 or 4. So, okay, sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Wow. Okay. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Alright, we didn't take a shower. Like, are we gonna take a shower at all this week? Is there a working shower here? Yeah! There you go! Just take a shower. We need a fresh start, okay? Maybe this is a mistake. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water looks clean, the water's hot, and surprisingly enough clean. Why do I keep pointing out the obvious things? They And they literally say it right after I do. It's whatever. As steam fills your lungs and so washes down the drain. You think about Rosalina's shattered leg, an image of a foot barely still attached to her body. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Oh shit, like, can you actually romance people in this game? Oh shit. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. Oh fuck. Someone special could mean like a lot of things. We could think of our familial bond with Tabitha. We could think of our friendship with either Kanika or Stella. I have a feeling like there's like a chance of romance with Stella. I don't know. Am I crazy? Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. Now, this is a very difficult decision. How about I try not to think of that stuff, though? Let's it's about the friends we make along the way, you know? You got someone special, specifically you think about. Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. Kanika, the resident goth and one of the most level-headed and fashionable people in town. That is very true. Avery, their calming presence standing in contrast with the coming storm. Oscar, the shy and handsome town librarian stuck in a haunted house. Whoa. Reese, Stella's mysterious and reclusive friend. Wayne, and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. That was already an option. I'm not picking that. No. I know it is because, like, we were introduced in the first episode, so I feel like we already have a deeper bond. So yeah, Stella. You think about Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. That's it. Nothing more. You're done here. Wash away your sins. Yay! You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. That's great. That took me way too long to decide on that. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin. Oh, that's right. Why can't I fucking get the word for my brain? Possum. I've been watching so many videos about opossums. Like, it's so cute. This guy raised one from a baby, and I also saw one just crunching on an apple. He's so cute. Check the closet. No, that's the one with the doll. I can do most of these. Let's check on Dustin. Ah! What? There are two of them now. Can you console me? Okay, let's not start off with that. Okay. Morning, Dustin. Who's your little friend? Her name Mom. She come to visit. I Dustin Mom. Got to stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Dustin says you're not dangerous. Dustin is fool. All humans dangerous. Mom not understand Dustin. Oh, the glass house, oh my god. Terrarium? No. The greenhouse. I can't think of words. Oh my god. What happened to your glass house? As the whole squatter moved in, kicked Dustin and Mom out. Oh my god. Yo, they giving me all the tea. That must be Wayne. Squatter tried to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter made me. I don't know what I'm doing with them. on, boys. Squatter may be asshole, but Squatter not evil. It just tried to survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. Okay. I had a rough night. Can you console me? Oh.
Was it because of cat monster? Dustin was scared too.
Hiss! If cat monster want to eat Dustin, cat monster will have to go through
Dustin mom first. Dustin mom will kill. Then Dustin and mom eat like kings. This nature.
I love this. I've gotta go. Bye.
Okay.
Okay. Bye. That's that. Oh, that is the best. Oh. No, I don't want to look out the window. I know he's probably watching me. Let's, like, I mean, I'm assuming, even though it's creepy, Wayne is probably the least of my worries. Like I've said multiple times before, he's probably one of the things that's the least of my worries because he seems to want to protect me. Also, though, that's like this so stalker thing to do. Like, I want to protect you, but I also want to kill you because nobody else can have you. But, like, this is weird. I don't know. Oh. Man, this is so hard. I don't want to leave Kanika to the side, so... Okay, you pull out your phone to text Kanika. Okay. How are things with Miles? What? It's in your photo of exhausted Ben Affleck. Yeah. Oh, there it is. That's, yeah. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Okay, text Stella. You pull out your phone to text Stella. It's in a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. No! I don't know. How are you holding up? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Okay. Message your group chat? Well, I messaged both of them separately. Let's look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the window. After finding that boot print in the viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. You breathe a sigh of relief. Nothing's out there watching you. At least nothing you can see. Okay. Back to guest room. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Was it lying down last time? I don't know. Okay. Well, I can do all of them. Okay. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Hey, y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Oh my god. I can't wait to Ghost Fest tonight. I get to meet Reese today. I'm a pained old man. Okay. Ghost Bust or Tabitha? The conversation will probably shift to Ghost Bust anyway, so. Y'all actually bonded with Tabitha last night. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Okay, you've done everything you wanted to do up here. It's time to start your day. Playing the field. Keep your options open. Oh? What it... So, it is like a romance thing, right? Huh. But, like, how did they know? How did they know I'm keeping my options open? Was there, like, a deliberate flirt option or whatever? Huh? Okay. I'm intrigued. Okay. Oh, that's the maid, yeah. Oh, you enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate milk. Wait, banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Oh, her ice cream. Yo, did she eat like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes of mac and cheese already today? She's not alone. Frou Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Vile woman destroying the natural order of my kitchen. I thought Frou Frou was gonna be like, you do not talk about what happened last night. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. Honey, it's okay! It's okay! Nobody lives out in the garden, right? Possums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. Oh, yeah. Offered the boiled peanuts? Okay. There's so many options. Too many options. Hold on. Greenhouse. Hey guys, don't look at me like that. The opossums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. This place is infested with those things. Oh god, what voice should I give you? Fuck. I'll give her a nice country accent. Oh, be nice. I think they're cute. Anyway, nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Out with it, and I don't want any of this talking animals nonsense. But it's true! It's true, Gabby! Don't you believe me? Why are you always so dodgy? I thought we bonded last night. That's what I'm saying! Why are you being dodgy again? Why are you so dodgy? I'm just messing with you. I mean, okay, this was what I was thinking. I thought we bonded last night. Why are you being dodgy again? Am I being dodgy, or did you stumble downstairs the morning after a mine collapse throwing around wild accusations backed up by allegedly talking animals living in your dresser? Anyways, like I said, I don't know what's out there. You've seen what I have to do for a living. I can't keep stock of whatever creatures roam a garden. I don't even have time to use. Oh. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Anyway, talking to animals again. Bonjour, Frou Frou. Bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see. Talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. Exactly! To me, they kinda are. Cats are people too! Just like people, some of them are jerks. Like Frou Frou. Okay, JD. Here we go. Don't look just so disappointed in me. You knew this would happen. You hold out your boiled peanuts as an offering to JD. Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of, 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowin' Rock, and oh yeah, that's right, she's a bit of a storyteller. Why do you still have those things? None of your business. Oh, we having ice cream for breakfast. June! That's so passive-aggressive. I mean, if you're having ice cream, can I have some? Any updates on Rosalina? Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? You're chipper for someone who was almost crushed under a mountain of rock last night. Yeah. There's no better way to feel alive than lying to yourself and burying your trauma. Oh my god. Yep. You've been hanging out with Stella too much. They had to take that little girl's foot last night. Oh! Okay. Hey, Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Oh! Tabby! Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town. And every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Oh, wait. Why did I just fucking reread that? My brain is just turned off right now. God. Okay, I'm just on autopilot. Hold on, you can't just tell me Rosaline lost a foot and move on like that? Jesus, Tabitha, you're not mincing words. I'll be there in a couple minutes. Yay, cause of body time. Okay. Hold on, you can't just tell me that Rosalina lost a foot and move on from that like nothing happened. Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on, and let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. Now, shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? Sorry, Tabby. I mean, I got nothing else to do. I already snuck around the whole place, so... Yay! Cousin bonding time! Do you know what the word bonding means? We're not bonding. This is punishment. Whatever you say, Tabby. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, June, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be paying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for a few days if you got time. Oh. I'll start with this. Thanks. Last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman, and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here. What with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Not really religious. That is true. We might need some holy water or an exorcism to happen, so... With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Having a pastor on speed dial is always handy. Debatable. Are you speaking from experience, Tabitha? And my Daniel is a wonderfully talented pastor. Also debatable. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. Okay, Tabby. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh. Oh, I gotcha. We're picking up tea. Yeah, I'm picking up tea. Why are you saying it all weird? Yeah. Tea is slang for drugs, yeah. I get what you're putting down. Wink at her. Don't even tell her. You wink at her. Did you think I was taking you to me to buy drugs? I'm picking up normal tea for drinking. Oh, drinking. I see you. Wink. Yeah. Wink. Sure you are. You wink at your cousin. Her face tightens into an all too familiar scowl. Should be solving a mystery right now. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go in here and yeah. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Uh-oh. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Oh, that's why you're so secretive, huh? Surprised to see her let loose. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Huh. Yeah. Sure. Glad she's finally letting loose. She's been so measured since I've met her. Maybe her family will finally stop taking advantage of her. Her family's taking advantage of her because she lets them, not because she's normally measured and composed. A display like this means nothing if she's still here next year, and yet again the year after that. Because she loves her family even though they're complicated. I don't know. If anything, it just tightens the ties that bind her here. I'm saying that because you want to leave. Ooh. Presser! I think you're only saying that because you want to leave. So why are you still here? Haven't we been over this already? I have responsibilities. If I'm not here, if I don't do my job, all of these lives are effectively over. We're burning daylight. Come on already. Okay. Sybil acting all shady. Where's the drugs? The bells of the general store chime as you cross this threshold. The smell of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses. And weed, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. June, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Right, Miles, that's right. Miles is, Kanika's brother and Sybil's son. Okay, okay. Tell me you weren't here. I can't believe you actually tried to tell me you weren't here to buy drugs. So wait, are they drugs? You keep going back and forth on me. Oh, damn, Sybil! Outing her like that. It's okay, Tabitha. Oh, she most certainly is. Didn't you know that there's no better place in Scarlet Hollow to stock up on the devil's lettuce than my little tea shop? What? I'm not some kind of stoner. I'm not accusing you of being one, Tabby. You know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. I'm just pulling your leg, dear. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Ooh. You know, I'll chat with Miles. So, if you'll let me. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Oh, who are you?
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're June, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh shit.
Sorry. I sacrificed your dad for a dog.
The policeman told me you saw something happen to my daddy.
Yeah. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. My daddy used to say I'm as strong as they come, and I still get scared sometimes out in the woods. I'm sure you did the best you could. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week.
That's right.
But now he's gone, and as of his morning, so is she. So,
What voice would?
so suppose I'm not going to the fair. I might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him?
It's dangerous. If you're scared of the woods, shouldn't go up there. You shouldn't let the police handle it. They don't give a fuck. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing. I don't think you want to see him like that. Like, oh, he's killed by ditchlings. They're the things stealing your chickens. You, oh. Okay, blah blah blah. Is Big Betty one of your chickens?
Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prize pumpkin. She was a big lady too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet. With everything else going on.
Well, she rolled. Okay, she rolled down the hill. I don't think you want to see him like that. It's really bad.
I'm a farm boy. Blood don't bother me none. I just want to find my daddy, even if he's like one of them horror movie monsters. He's still my daddy, and he shouldn't be out in them woods where any animal can take a piece of him.
Oh, might as well. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens.
I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find him. Okay.
Have you seen anything strange on the farm the last couple of days?
Not really, no. But
he's turning into Gretchen.
I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though.
Cause what if he tries to shoot one of them too? I don't want you to die too, Bo. I don't know. Maybe I should save. Okay. I don't know. Should I tell him? Me talking to myself. um, I mean, it's his choice. He's probably gonna go looking anyway. I don't know. He died on the northeast edge of town, off the Signa Trail. Askina Trail.
Thank you, June. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama.
Okay. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library and figure out a plan? Also, OMG, you gotta tell me all about it. The Tabitha bonding? The last thing I need to hear is anything that humanizes that woman. And it buzzes again. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would not hate it. And then it buzzes again. Somebody was busy this morning. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. No! You're making me choose again! Ah! Oh! Why do you do this to me? You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Oh! Why would you do this to me? Oh, you... Oh, I could also wait for Tabitha. Oh, wait, she'd get upset if I went off on my own, huh? Fuck! I mean, were we gonna do anything else besides, buy tea? She's gonna get upset again. Oh, God. Oh, I know what you're doing, game. Ugh! Why? Okay, I'm swinging by Stella's. I have to! Okay, it doesn't take long, to make your way to Stella's house. You take a deep breath and yell at the top of your lungs. Hey, Stella! Your shout is immediately met with the yelps of an excited Gretchen. Ah! How could I forget about Gretchen? She's here, Stella! She's here! Oh my god, hey! An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Oh my god! Hey, sorry. I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Gretchen! Gretchen! Oh, she has a frame! Oh, that is just delightful. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? I also have toaster waffles, if that's more your speed. Yo, I just had toaster waffles. Like, for dinner. I may have already had my breakfast, but that won't stop me from partaking in whatever scraps may fall on the floor, of course. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's? Someone's got a secret family recipe? Oh. Suppose a tofu scramble is an option? Like, I totally get the thing of being vegan, but like, I don't know. Meat is just too good, and like, I just try not to think about it. I don't know. I like totally get it. Can you pick something for me? Okay, wait. Let's explore. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's? Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Yeah, biscuits. You got gravy. Biscuits and gravy? Or just whatever, yeah, biscuits. Alright then, let's see what you got. Biscuits it is. Excellent. You won't be disappointed. We can even make them together. Ooh! Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh! I love this outfit! Oh, cute little jumpsuit. Oh, wow. Look at you, Stella.
I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but I'm afraid mine has been torn to shreds from years of use.
Oh, that's so cute, Gretchen. Alright, let's get started. Oh shit. That's what I was saying, though! That is what I was saying, though. Oh, it's the jumpsuit because we're going ghost hunting later. That's funny. That's... Oh my god. That's a cute jumpsuit.
It most certainly is, isn't it?
Thanks. It's because we're going ghost hunting tonight. There you go. This used to be my lucky get-up from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Hey, Ghostbusters, yeah? Though I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. Well, that might change tonight. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe you could use a bit of bad luck. Wait, really? The kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Oh, gotcha, okay. Should we start on the food? Okay. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay. I mean, yeah, like, I can follow instructions well, so... As long as, like, we have the recipe up, you know? You'll have to tell me what to do. Aw, you'll do great, I promise. Wink, wink, so much winking. More than happy to. Oh my goodness. Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they're super quick and easy. That's true. I've never made biscuits from scratch. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready?
She hands you a bowl.
She no, it looks like she threw it at me because, like, my vision just shook. Oh, okay, you gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. What if I mess up? No. Okay, my hand's gross. Just squish the mix. I don't care. I've done this shit. Get to work and start kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start today than I did. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? And have you heard anything from Oscar? Okay, hold on. Lots of things to cover. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day. She was picking up tea. I haven't talked to Oscar yet. Yeah. Haven't talked to Oscar yet, but apparently they had to amputate Rosalina's foot. Color drains from Stella's face. Yep, not the best conversation for morning biscuits, but you asked. Oh no. That poor pup. I hope I made things easier. You did, Gretchen. You are the perfect emotional support dog. Stella stands in silence for a moment before perking up. I baked some cookies last night after we got home. I was a little restless. Cookies? Can we take one for the road? I'll bring them over today. I'm not sure what else I can do. Though cleansing his house of its spiritual resident will probably be helpful too. Hope you haven't forgotten about our ghost hunting plans this evening. Of course not. How could I ever? It's a mask. How are you still so positive after everything that's happened? Different people cope in different ways. I know there's nothing I can do about the situation, so I just try not to think about it. Same. It If I did, I might sink into a pit of despair, and then I'd just be useless. But if I just tuck it all away, I can be there for the people who need me. Okay, maybe tucking it away, that's, okay. Tuck it away for now, but, like, we gotta address that at some point, you know? Stella may not be lying to you with these words, but she's lying to herself. Yeah. We've been new. The events of the past 2 nights have taken a toll on her, and the harder she tries to bury them, the closer she is to collapsing under their weight. Oh. You don't need to hold yourself together around me. Thanks for the offer. But that's something for future Stella to worry about. I'm present Stella, and my main concern is making sure we get a good breakfast so we're fueled up for the ghost hunt tonight. Okay. I'm craving an adrenaline rush? Honey, you didn't have enough already? I'm pretty nervous. Yeah. Can't be worse than the last 2 nights. Oh, watch. Okay. After everything we've been through, I'm pretty nervous. What if it's as bad as the last couple nights have been? I think ghosts are usually pretty harmless. I mean, yeah, the Tommyknockers. Yeah, they were just a warning sign, obviously. As long as you're not adventuring in an abandoned mine. Yeah. Well, okay, there you fucking go. I don't see how even legit haunting could be anywhere near as bad as everything that happened to us yesterday, or the day before. I think we're in for a chill evening. I hope so too, Stella. That is a wonderful news. After all the excitement of the past 2 days, these old bones definitely need a break. At least there'll be less walking around for you, Gretchen. I don't know. You may be shivering in your timbers. I feel like you're kind of ignoring my reservations. You've sort of been doing that with a lot of people. Oh. This is just like you and Tabitha's minds? What does that mean? Just because you like getting scared doesn't mean other people do. You're gonna jinx it. And then they're not very chill. Huh. I feel like you've been kind of ignoring my reservations, and you've sort of been doing that with a lot of people. What do you mean? Right. You wanted us to go after it. Tabitha keeps trying to get distance from you. Huh. Well, I won't listen to Tabitha either. I'm gonna, yeah. Every time someone pushes back on something dangerous, you roll right over them. Me, Tabitha, Kanika, it happens a lot. That's just my natural instinct as a professional cryptid hunter. And it doesn't change the fact that Oscar needs our help, or that something terrible will happen to my home if we don't get to the bottom of things. Are we good? You just kind of deflected. Yeah, Completely deflected what I was saying. I just want to say my piece. Why wouldn't we be? I don't know. What does it even mean to be cool with someone? We need to confront people! And real life would be like, yeah, anyway, let's move on. It's too deep. We gotta keep pressing. I don't know. You kind of just deflected. Again. I'm sorry. I'll try and do better. I'm, not used to having these sort of conversations, I guess. I'm not
sure what just happened. Why do I suddenly feel so bad inside? Was there something wrong with my cable this morning? Oh, Gretchen. It has nothing to do with you. You're perfect. How's the squishing coming along? Okay. Eat the This you would do with cookies, but you know, I'll probably do it anyway. Fuck it. You silently raise a handful of A handful! Crumbly flour and butter mixture to your mouth and jump down! It's salty and oily but dry at the same time. The baking powder leaves an unpleasant aftertaste. Yeah. So watch as you choke down the mouthful. Yo, I meant like just a little piece. Wrong ingredients. Taken aback at first. Then she burst into laughter. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I bet that was an interesting flavor experience. She reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business. Don't worry, I'll do the whole roll out and fold part. I know that might be intimidating. Yeah, that is. That is a lot of effort that I'm too tired for right now. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Oh god. I'm starting to get that congestion feeling when I talk too much. Okay. Oh my gosh, perfect. Do you have like a cookie cutter thing? Our little babies are ready to go in the oven. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna make an egg for myself while we wait. Can I have Yo. You can actually can I have an egg too? Of course, the more the merrier. Hope you like over easy. You know, sure, I'll take anything. Stella cracks an egg into a fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It's nice to have the company. She'll never admit it, but my Stella gets lonely from time to time. It's so nice to have a guest. Oh. Okay, talk to animals. So, not many people get that I can talk to animals. Is there anything you'd like to ask Gretchen? Oh! Stella stops what she's doing for a moment to reflect on your author. Now isn't that a most fascinating prospect? What would I even have to say? And about what? You know, that's an extremely generous offer, but I don't know if I want to pass my relationship with my dog through a translator. It's definitely not that I don't trust you, it's just I almost wonder if diving into this too deeply would permanently change my relationship with her. When the week ends and you go home, and I've grown too reliant on your powers, what if things don't go back to normal with her? I definitely want to hear her input on current events. I just don't know if I want to rewrite everything else. I must admit that after hearing her thoughts, I very much feel the same way. I can't imagine permanently changing something so fundamental to my relationship with my dear Stella. I know that's probably wild coming from your resident supernatural hunting friend, but Gretchen's holds a special place in my heart. And you in mine, Stella. Okay, yes, I'll respect that. Tabitha... What happened to your parents? Right, probably car crash, right? You and Kanika seem close. Seems like you and Kanika don't hang out much anymore. Tabitha. We were gonna talk about Tabitha. Oh, why do you still bother with Tabitha? Why do you keep harassing my cousin? I keep harassing my cousin. You and Tabitha give off
bit of X's vibe. That's what I was saying! Or thinking. I didn't say it out loud. Okay. But, okay. Because, like, I was looking up, okay, this is just from one source, about the play they were in, Midsummer's Night Dream. Stella played Pike, and, Tabitha played, I forgot the name of the character, but it said that they were, like, former lovers, like, their characters in the play. Like, in real life, that wouldn't mean anything, but, like, when you reference something in a piece of fiction, like, oh, I played this character, she played that character, like, you gotta, you know, the metaphors are there, or, you know what I mean, the parallels. There's always some sort of parallel. Come on. Okay. Watch me be completely wrong about this. You and Tabitha give off a bit of an X's vibe. Yeah, oh my god! Whoa. Yo, if I'm getting in the way of, like, them, like, maybe reconnecting, like, I'm fine to, like, play wingman? I don't know! Is it that obvious? I guess you could say we kinda dated. It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Oh. Okay, I need to know if you still have feelings for her, just so, like, I know what path to take, because, like, I'm fine being a wingman if you want that. Do you still have feelings for her? It's hard to say. I still care about her, you know. You play for left field, then? I mean, I've heard you bat for the other team. I never heard that saying, huh? So, you you play for left field, then? Maybe more like center? Nice. I'm into all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, okay. What was it like, dating her? She's hilarious, and I don't know. It's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I like the challenge of breaking down all those walls she built up around herself. It was kind of like taming a wild animal, you know? Okay. Okay, I need to know why they broke up, though. Because if it's for, like, a, like, not bad reason, they, like, just grew apart or something, then maybe I could get them back together, because I would be more interested in doing that than just, you know, romancing Stella myself, you know? Because, ooh, this is interesting. Taming a wild animal, rawr. But it all just kind of stopped after high school. Guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. Sometimes I wish I could have done more to keep it going. Yes, I will help you, Stella. Actually, I'm, like, doing a full 180. I don't care. I'll get you together with my cousin, Stella. I could have used someone like her after the big incident. Kaneko was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past. Do you think you'll always live here? Yo, actually. Okay, Stella, I'm gonna stop flirting with you, and I need to get you with my cousin right away. I need that, okay. Do you think you'll always live here? What happened to your parents? It's like you, Kanika, don't hang out much anymore. If you're lonely, why not hang out with Avery? Or hang out with Avery? Oh god. Ah! Like, I'm more invested. Like, I only talked with Avery, like, a couple of times. So I'm not as invested in their sort of thing going on. I don't know. You and Kanika seem really close. Seems like you and Kanika don't hang out much. You and Kanika seem really close. Maybe that's another reason why, you know, Kanika doesn't like Tabitha, because she kind of ghosted Stella. Yeah, it's nice that she's back in town, but I wish it were under better circumstances. She's so busy with the store, too. I don't know how she does it. Excuse me. Oh my god. Burping up water. And those toaster waffles. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple days. Oh my god. I'm sorry, with all this talking, I can't help but burp every once in a while. It's a natural human reaction, okay? Don't judge me. Though again, better circumstances would be nice. Like, do I need to ask her that? I think I already know, you know? Think you always live here? Maybe, have you ever thought of moving away? That's hard to say. I inherited this house, you know? So, I didn't need to worry about where to live or how to survive. Would you have to still pay bills if you, like, just inherit a house? Like, if it's old enough, like, it's all paid off. But you still have to pay for certain stuff, obviously, because she needs a job. And that's her YouTube channel, and that's why she needs a sponsor. Anyway, and I know everyone here. I don't really know, folks out there. Okay, that's such a heavy subject. I mean, I'll bring it up if, depending on how many explore options I can pick. So, we're actually gonna meet Reese today, right? Heck yeah, we are! If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship. You're sure he's real? What? I think he's contagious. I don't really like his mom. What, you don't... His mom's got it rough. What's he like? I haven't heard much about him besides the fact that he used to go with them and he's sick, so what's he like? Not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. I think you like him, though. Okay. His mom's got it rough. Yeah, can't imagine being in her shoes. Her whole life is taking care of him at this point, you know? Sure he's real. Leave it at that. I don't... What? What happened to your parents? Sorry, that's just out of the blue. Stella tenses. I knew it. I'm sorry, that's a really insensitive thing to say. I knew it! Shut up, June! Car crash. They were taking me to college. Didn't wind up going to college. Not much more to be said. Did you ever try to go off to school after that? Stella stares down at the breakfast food sizzling away in the pan. No, didn't have to. Like I said, I inherited this house. Oh, that makes sense now. Shit. So it's not like I needed to worry about where I'd live or how I'd get by. Damn. That's why you've been so nervous around cars. Yeah. Can we talk about something else? Sorry. If you're lonely, why not hang out with Avery? Oh, that's a good question. I guess I just don't know them very well. I grew up with Reese and Kanika and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger, what with who you're related to. Avery moved here a few years ago, kinda close on the heels of all that stuff with the accident. Right, so I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties, but now that you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. Should text them sometime. How's the food coming? Ding! Timer goes off and Stella excitedly pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. And with that, breakfast is served. If the two of you wouldn't mind saving me just a couple of scraps, that meal smells absolutely delectable. Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, all right. Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better to have the thrill of a challenge. It's nice to take things a little easy after the past couple of days. What? I haven't touched my biscuits yet! As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Wait, what's on top of the biscuits? Did we make some gravy, or did she put the... Oh, we have the eggs, too. Oh, shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Huh? If they're even still doing it after last night. Wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and see how Rosalina's doing. Gretchen scoffs at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. Mayor Maria, and I certainly never voted for him. Oh. Okay, so, Stella did say that she wanted Gretchen's reactions to certain events. Is this okay? Like, you should let Avery know? Huh? Why is this meeting such a major and exciting event for you? Gretchen says she didn't vote for him. Well, of course she didn't. Gretchen's a dog. Dogs can't vote. I think dogs should vote! Stella falls silent. Maybe they should, though. Especially now that they can talk. Sort of. How would that even work? Little paw prints? Ah, never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's scarf this down and head over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Whoa, we already finished! Biscuits? I can't believe Stella's bringing the good stuff for that lowlife! It doesn't, like... Oh, okay, this is where it gives me the choice. Yeah. Well, yeah. She doesn't need to know all of Gretchen's opinions, which... Like, knowing Gretchen's strong opinions might change your perception of her, so, yeah. No need to let Stella know Gretchen's thoughts on the matter. Shall we? Southern Hospitality, spend quality time with Stella. Ah! Okay. You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. Small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Oh, moth shirt! Cool. Surprised to see you here, June. I have expected you to finally skip town. I'm still here for some reason. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce June to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known her. Yeah, I didn't even think about that there was a mayor of this town. Like, of course there's a mayor. I just didn't... Wow. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? Okay. Oh, it's this guy again. What? No! It makes sense. No!
He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Is that a border collie? Unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. I love Gretchen. Let me at him. Let me at him. Okay. Oh god. Oh, regal. Okay, I'm gonna make it British. What have you got? You've got something? Something wet and nutty? Gretchen's like, offer a campaign contribution. Oh no. Now, I know I said I would offer the peanuts every time, but... Oh, Gretchen! Gretchen's not going to be happy with that. Because the mayor might actually take the peanuts. I said I would save... I said I would save every time I use the peanuts. Or not use the peanuts. I'm gonna keep them. Oh. Oh. If Gretchen doesn't like him, I don't either, okay? You keep your peanuts to yourself, your hand instinctively covering them in a defensive posture. Yeah, I show my peanuts to people when I want to show my peanuts to people, okay? You're leaving this town the same way you entered it, with your increasingly pungent companion at your side. Yes. Good morning. Oh wait, no, this is the mayor. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Ooh! I did not know he'd be a dog. Okay. Ooh! Do we want to make a bad impression on the mayor? I don't know, like... Okay. Gretchen, I'm gonna be polite. I'm still keeping the peanuts. Okay. 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 Playing the game. Gretchen's so disappointed in me. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. But he held out the... I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interest at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Oh, wait, I can still say he's... Shh, you know what? Gretchen says you're a lowlife. Watch it. Damn. He's really defensive of this dog. Oh, Miss Gretchen, what must I do to earn your loyalty? I'll settle for nothing less than you stepping down from office. That's my job. Okay. He's a dog. And you're an ape. And yet here I am. The big dog in charge. This is one big mayor. He's the mayor. I'm so glad no one ruined the surprise. Okay. I wonder if Gretchen might have ruined the surprise if we had, like, said what she thought. He's not the only dog mayor. Wow. There's so many dog mayors. Oh my god. Literally, next thing she says, I can't. Okay.
This town has had a dog as mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. This is why everyone stays. Of course. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a fifth close, no contest. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Oh! Wow. Yeah, why can't Gretchen vote? Because a dog should be able to vote for a dog. Come on, man! Like, if I become a citizen of this town, then, you know, I'll at least take Gretchen's vote into consideration and basically vote for her. Okay. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. No. Okay. Mayor scoffs. Off duty? The services you render for me are more important than your police work. Okay. Yeah. You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? Like I said, I'm off duty, and I don't make a habit of discussing official police business with out-of-towners. But I was literally a witness. Bro. And especially not with suspicious out-of-towners. Come on, you're still on that? She's still giving him the stink eye. Now, let's hear the stranger out. Tourism is part of this town's lifeblood, after all. Is it? Mr. Mayor? Something very serious? We're doomed. Okay, we've met the mayor. Let's go. I'm done with this dude. Okay. Well, might as well give it a shot. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relayed the danger to the mayor. Of course. Oh, wait, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what did... Blah! What do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. Makes sense. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. What? There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? Oh, there's gonna be another crazy thing tonight, I'll tell you. You care about tourists? How do you know? Oh. Well, he can talk to other animals too, so maybe they told him. Mr. Mayor! Mr. Mayor! So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're going to just let it happen? Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. Mountain lion. Not the mountain lion again! We've all smelled them up in those hills. They've moved on. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town, and I'm a British dog. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. No, that's gonna make the problem worse! Because the things are just defending themselves. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause panic. I'm a pillar of this community, and it is my job to project strength to my constituents.
I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Arr-row, arr-row-row. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally gonna do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps never would have let those things prowl the woods for so long. I'm getting the accents mixed up. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to one of those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about Paul Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs! Oh, this is getting heated! Ooh, ooh! Yo, we would know nothing about this drama if we didn't have the talk to animals. I'm telling you, oh, this is the best. Silly dog, not like he has really real power. No, don't say that, June. She's got a point, Mr. Mayor. Oh, I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly. Oh, your dog is yelling at the mayor. Margaret's parking lot. Okay. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dare threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Gretchen squirms and Stella's arms straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Oh my god. Oh, hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. Gotta pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Oh! Oh! Gretchen was right. I hate this mayor. See? I'm glad this is good representation because, okay, so in most media, cats are presented as, you know, just evil. Like, not all cats are like that, but at least they have an evil dog here to balance it out a little, you know? Okay. Miss Richardman, I'm going to have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Aw. June, you've got to fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Okay. So we'll only tell Stella stuff when she specifically asks us to tell her. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen, as she shouts and insults back at Jimmy. Let me at him, you fraud! And great, now do well, you dog! Kanika's quick to follow. Oh, this is amazing! Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh, hello. Who are you? Before you can catch up with your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh! This must be, the husband, the pastor. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay, nervous voice. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, won't you say? Pastor Daniel, I take it you're June. Everything's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm here. I'm sure she's in a better place now.
doubt Pearlan's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. It's a Pearlan or Pearlane. I mean, it makes sense it'll be Pearlan, because Pearl Ann. I don't know why I've been pronouncing it Pearlane. Suck it herself, we both know Pearlan's in hell. Damn. I don't believe in afterlife. Okay, thank God. I'm hoping for a priest. Jenny mentioned you this morning. I'm sure she didn't vote for the mayor. Is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, next page. So there's one chapter after this. So, yeah, I feel like I just, you know, the chapters are so long and I just have to, like, sit down and record it all at once. And then I don't record for, like, another week. And it's so hard to get the motivation. But, like, once I'm recording, like, it's fine. Anyway, what option do I pick? Interesting. I doubt Pearlan's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Jenny mentioned you this morning. That 1 minute is the light of my life. Oh, I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this wretched patch. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? A ghost? I've never encountered one myself, but have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Oh, that's nice. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pearlan, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? I think we need an exorcism. You know, I mean real ghost stuff, scary stuff. Damn. No, Oscar's place is haunted. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something. I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion, but I'm a bit, it's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits, lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. You should have seen the Tommyknockers in the mine, dude. I'm telling you. They seem, well, I mean, maybe not vengeful. I don't know what actually collapsed the mine. So there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. He's believing some ghosts, but not others. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was talking about the ghost in the mine. There were ghosts in the mines last night. Really? Are you sure you weren't just seeing something normal? Normal how? Normal how, Pastor Daniel? Drama has funny ways of manifesting itself. Okay. Giving him all the tea. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? Well, can you? He glances to either side before continuing. Can you? Oh my god! Don't worry, I'm not getting murdered. Neighbors, Jesus. Yes! Oh my god!
thought I was the only one. Please come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Yes, I wanted... Oh my god. I need to know. Why do I have these powers? Oh my god. Yes. 1,000 times yes. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Oh my god. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. We have to believe in supernatural stuff if we literally have supernatural powers ourselves. And, apparently we're not the only one. Oh, I'm so hyped. Hydration. I'm so hyped. Oh my god. They're really selling the handsome librarian thing. Oh my god. Okay. I heard from June what happened. Oscar, I'm so sorry. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. Sorry, this is off topic from what is happening right now, but I'm so excited to confront Tabitha. She's gonna be mad at me for running off, but I'm so excited to confront her about her history with Stella. Oh, I need this to happen. Okay. Oh god, so many voices. Some of them are just gonna sound the same, and I need to deal with that. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication. So I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. Good. Tabitha told me what happened. We're here for you, man. No, shoulda, woulda, coulda. We're here for you, man. Thank you. All of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. Oh shit. Did I mess up my recording? No, everything's fine. I get paranoid. I clicked the button. It's still going. Okay. God, I'm so paranoid. Just looking at my recording every once in a while because I need to make sure it's recording because this is 3 hours. Okay. And it's happened to me before that it wasn't recording and I was just oh. Sorry. Okay. Yes, it is recording. I'm okay. Moving on. Okay. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taken my mind a little bit to catch up. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I had better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway, and they need the beds, so I have to come pick her up. Bus accident? Is that related to the ditchlings at all? Even though her house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place, where Jimmy is happening, so sorry. I'm just a bit overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. Woo! We could always go ahead and do a ghost bus or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'd be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. Are we following through on our promise to bring that one kid along to the ghost hunt? The stoner kid, I guess? I don't know. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day.
Convenient.
So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now.
I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. Aww. Yeah. Taking on a bit of Stella's positivity. Yeah. She's skeptical, as always.
We have the power of friendship on our side. Yay!
Heck yeah, we do. If anime has taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. There we go, Kanika.
That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. Good. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then.
Oh. I hope we have enough time to meet Reese and for me to go talk with the priest about my animal speaking, cause Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door.
Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us.
Ooh, yes. I don't even know what he looks like yet.
Oh no, you're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Jeez. Should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we just play it by ear. Anyway, shall we?
Time to go. Lots to explore. Okay. About the mayor, Pastor Daniel. Yes, I need this. Actually, I don't even care about romancing Stella. I need to wingman this so right. I hope I can do this. Invite Tabitha, secretly. Oh. Should we invite Avery? Oh. Like, can we only invite a certain amount of people, I wonder? Because we still don't know a lot about Avery, so it might be good to spend time with him. Okay. So, about the mayor. Right, you seem to have some choice words for him. He's corrupt. That dog. Cares about tourism. No, I don't like the cut of his jib. See someone willing to keep things orderly. Whatever. I'm not sure. Can count on his support. That's who Gresham supports. Okay, wait. Don't look at me like that! Listen to her, Stella. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. The Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. Oh, they always give him good scritchies. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. Oh. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he's found so many. He wants people to like him. Oh my god. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, he cooperated some of the things the mayor told me.
Okay, assuming for a minute that the both of you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, you don't make my skin crawl. He does. Wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications.
Me too, I've wondered that. Oh god, okay.
I'm gonna continue to pretend that June is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week.
Take it, Kanika. You're gonna have to.
Okay. If I do mention Tabitha, and they shut me down immediately,
I really want Tabitha to come along, though. I need this.
Okay. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't.
Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows?
Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. If she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along.
Okay. Exactly. This is Tabitha's chance to prove herself, alright? Because, like, yes, she is very, off-putting. Like, just, like, stubborn and off-putting. But I can see both sides. Yeah. No. I'm so sorry, Kanika. I'm inviting her. Okay. I mean, Kanika's gonna come along anyway. Like, Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Just so she can at least be prepared, okay? I don't want there to be a sense of betrayal.
Alright, you invited her, now let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show.
Aw, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. Okay. Sure. Avery can come.
What about inviting Avery?
Oh, yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they'd get a hoot out of it.
Yeah, I can't say I mind having a common presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows.
Cool, I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Okay, we got a whole gang. We got the Scooby gang. We got Scooby. We got, well, maybe it doesn't completely line up. Daphne and Velma. Wait, no, she's Shaggy. Duh, she's Shaggy. Velma, and I guess Tabitha, Daphne. It doesn't completely match up. Avery, I don't know. Fred? I think that's the only one left. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't match up. Alright. Shall we head out? Yes, yes. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Okay, but can I talk to the priest guy? I know Kanika said he was off-putting, but I need to know! You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. I wonder if you chose any of the other powers, like the mystic trait, that maybe, you would have a similarity with someone else who has the mystic trait, and so on. Though it's early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. It's just extra time to get to spend together. Stella, you're so positive. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh!
He does look sick. Ugh.
It's too late. The door swings open. Oh, God. Another voice. Another voice. Okay. Man. Okay, I think I have seen him in, like, some of the game art I've seen, on the Steam page. God, what voice do I give you?
Hey!
God! Oh, God.
Hey.
Reese! Oh my God, dude, it's been ages.
You must be June, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the June updates. Aw. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend!
What? But, wait, haven't you met him before, Gretchen? Didn't you used to hang out? But, huh? Maybe, I know, like, they said he was sick. We'll find out. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Aw. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. Alright, that's right. I remember what she said about the dog. Oops. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. Now, maybe it wasn't a good idea to bring her. Oh, shit. Did I skip something? The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chewed dog jerky stashed away. Okay, good. I was like, leaving the dog in the car? Yeah. Crack a window open, leave the AC on, yeah.
The goal! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights!
But we go everywhere together.
Do you want to come in or not?
Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van.
You keep her safe from that monster, June, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella! Well, what about you, June? Are you coming in?
Any idea what that's about? I don't think... That's not the best first impression for Reese. No. I guess, this would be being less specific about it. God, first impressions, huh? Okay. No wonder these episodes take like 3.5 hours. I take 5 minutes on every choice. Oh, God. I mean, will we have time to address this later? Because sometimes we don't. I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese?
No clue. She's always made a fuss around me.
Oh, always.
Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come on in. Let's get this over with.
Like, I wonder, are Reese and Wayne's similar at all? You'll follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Unfortunately, uncomfortably tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. It's crazy that we can tell it's their store-bought just by smelling them, you know?
So, how can I lend a hand?
Oh, wait. Was that... Whoops.
By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen.
Right. Don't touch anything.
I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go about your business.
But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. Oh, Reese is an artist?
We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor.
Me. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. Very pointy eyebrow.
I don't mind a little mess.
Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room.
Yes, okay, fine, as long as you stay out of the kitchen. I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs.
You won't even know we're here. Hmm? You make your way towards the basement stairs. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, I'll read it. I'll read it before I point out all the obvious details. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined in his studio. Discarded canvases lined its edges, while trash and sketches leak out of their piles in the corners of the room. Hiding the bare cement floor, ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Okay, wait, he's seen the Tommyknockers. Which makes me think, like, are these things he's seen around town? Because that kind of looks like Wayne. Like, are these things we've actually seen, dude? I'd say it's likely. Oh! That's lovely. Any other details?
Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense. Kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much.
I mean, yeah, this seems about the appropriate sort of environment for a tortured artist. But you've got cute little lights, though. That's nice. Okay. Do you need us to sneak out if you here? What the fuck? Oh, okay. You know what? Sure. It's special option.
Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Unfortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room.
Are you sure there's nothing we can do?
Your company is funny. So nice to have living people down here for a change.
Living people?
You know, we'd visit more if your mom let us. She'd tell you she turned us away yesterday. She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food.
She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them. And she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. I'm not gonna lie, it felt weird.
I don't know, my body is pretty particular when it comes to food.
She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... Oh, control? Keyword control. That makes sense, though. Okay. Maybe that does sound controlling. Yeah. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up. So she has to regulate my food. So, Stella told you about what happens. What are you sick with? I mean, I want to know, but is that rude to ask? Well, would June care? I don't know. So there's lots to explore. Okay. If you need someone to pose for any paintings, whoa. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Let's start from the top. So, has Stella told you about anything that's happened the past couple days? Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? I mean, I don't want to be responsible for, like, getting them killed, though, because I know that's a possibility in this game. Okay. The dog isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. Nothing to apologize for. And I appreciate the effort. I really do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? What do you think of my cousin? Oh, Wayne. How many of these can I explore? Any thoughts on the ditchlings? Ignore all that. What do you think of my cousin? She's always so distant and mean. I probably could have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. Depends how long it's been, I don't know. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. Yeah, I want to see that side of Tabitha too, Stella. Help me out here. I'll pass, thanks. Oh, we'll see about that. What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following June around, all being all ominous? Oh, yeah, that slasher creep. He does look like a slasher villain. Appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all sake. For all our sake. Any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh god. Wait, really? Is that what you texted me, that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yo. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was hallucinating. I hadn't put together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. It feels very dull, boy. Pull that sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. Oh. Is that why he was saying, like, I haven't had any living company down here? They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. I mean, as long as it comforts you, like, sure? Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Which hopefully isn't soon. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. I wonder how long he's been sick, like, just like staying in his house. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. Your whole situation's gotta be rough. Sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. Come to terms with the way the rest of my life is gonna be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. I mean, with the way the ditchlings have been hanging around his house, maybe. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. Ooh. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So, I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese. I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. But we'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Must be something that doctors can do for you. True, we'll all join the worms one day. Okay. Because it could just be like a regular illness, or is it supposed to be linked to the supernatural things going on? I don't know. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of little nasty things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. But hey, is it all bad? Some of it is just weird, like this. Oh shit, what are you gonna do? There you go. Reese pulls on the skin of his arm and stretches unnaturally. The slap. Oh my god. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope. Feels fine, like I said. Gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's just the elasticity in the medicine or some other part of my condition. Oh, I am not sure I want to know. Quite a movie collection. Where's the movies? Oh, right there. Yeah. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. School here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Oh, man. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, Like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. It's quite the movie collection you got. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shino-Chi? Death Blood? I'm not sure if I pronounced that correctly. Okay, I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. I don't know, it might freak me out more. I need to keep a positive mindset. Sounds interesting, though. I've been recently watching some Let's Plays of like the Chill's art games, though. Which are quite entertaining. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. Toy Stitch. I'll take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for June. Will we have time, though? I should probably work tomorrow, though. But I can close up early. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh, wow. Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best of luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Yes. Your art. These bad boys, slap these bad boys a mug. Sure, June. Slap these bad boys on a mug. You can make $1 or $2. You have a hobby? You can make $1 or $2. That's what I've been telling him. If you posted these online somewhere, you could get big, man. Or at least, hey, maybe you could share your art. I'm sure some people would appreciate it. I think I'll keep them to myself until I die. Okay. You know how it is with dead artists. Their art sells for way more. I hope that Doc, or whoever winds up inheriting my work, makes millions off them. I mean, whatever you want, man. I'd be able to rest easy knowing somebody had retroactively given my life value. Oh. Or you could sell them while alive and enjoy the fruits of your labor while you still exist. That sounds complicated. I'd rather just spend my time painting. Leave the hard work to someone else. I mean, it could help pay the medical bills and stuff, too. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. Sure. Is this a flirting option? I can never tell. I mean, if it says when it's flirting, so, like... Okay. Hey, if you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. So kind of you to offer if you're okay with hanging out at weird hours. I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? The music just stopped. Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Get it now. Guess that's it for catching up. Oh, I'm getting hungry myself. Wish I could eat the food through the screen. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I know you've been touching that dog. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. No, we'll wash our hands. Whatever. Like, why would you lie about that? Yes, ma'am. Don't patronize me. Ooh. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Oh, is that... They hung up some of his art. Oh, he looks so happy. A dragon. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. Guess we're going! You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Just Monica! Just Monica! Open the door! Oh my god! Open the door, 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 open the door. The developers were like, how many options can we have? And they were like, yes. I chose option number 27. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Would you just slap me? What's going on? Well, just cleaning this doorknob. Would we be able to get away with that? I'm just cleaning this doorknob. Dr. Kelly narrows her eyes in suspicion. Worry less about cleaning my doorknobs and more about cleaning your hands. Come on, everyone's waiting on you. Aw. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. We can check it out after dinner, okay? She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. But that door! It's so mesmerizing! Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far end of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. Pills. Oh, she slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from the jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. That's fair. Well, you have excellent tastes and brands. If you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I... No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Oh. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry myself. I might take a snack break for once. We'll see. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. Noted, but she won't do anything about it. Your son will still remain in the dark. I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. Yo. I mean, I can't deny the thought crossed my mind, like, oh, she's making him take these pills, but what if that's what's making him sick? But, why would she do that, though? About Reese, small talk, the danger. Ooh. Ooh, do we want to get into this? She already doesn't like us. Okay, maybe we can ease into that. Does no one in this town have 2 parents? God. What exactly does he have? It doesn't matter. Must break your heart having to isolate your son. Yeah, slightly guilt tripper. If you got to see people more often. Oof. Okay. You think Reese? Must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he is to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. Ow! Jeez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. She's got those platformers. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, we're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like, it won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. In return. God, no, she would not like that. Like, there's no real point in like asking her that, right? I don't know. The danger. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? Taking care of my son. Have the police contact you about Duke's body. Any weird hairless creatures? Ooh. Strange illnesses. Huh. See any weird creatures scurrying around in the woods? I don't tend to go wandering in the woods, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. They've been what? There's these thing called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife, and June and I found a whole nest of them the other night when we... Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there laying eggs and animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Huh. Seems like Stella might have a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories. Neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy, and their faces, they're like sculptures of humans that don't set right. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you started to see them elsewhere. I'm sure whatever's outside is just raccoons or... Stop! Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. Whether you want to face it or not. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, no one is making eye contact with anyone else. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met any miners who've had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy? Or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about mine, why don't you just have June ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Huh. Yeah, if you're saying your son is hallucinating, has anybody else been hallucinating? Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Oh, yeah. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? It could help our investigation into the strange going-ons. It's not like you have to name the names. Investigation into what? The mine collapse? Your little ghouls. I think this is best left to the professionals, Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggled to explain. Maybe if we knew there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could just rule it out as a gas leak, but... You were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as the tragic accident it was, not like some kind of mystery to unravel. You are not helping with anything, Dr. Kelly. Oh, God. Ugh. How long have we been recording? 2.5 hours. There's probably another hour to this. Okay. Your doctor, where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? I'm a doctor, not an EMT. But once she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, so at least I have some experience. The poor kid. It's gonna be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll do just fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Pain meds will do that. Okay. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Okay, small talk. Just dial it down a little. This food's really good. Why would I lie about it? It looks good. What? Thanks for putting this together. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have! Okay, I don't think I want to explore all of these options. I'm tired already. What we're still in Kanika like us kids. Noisy and messy, like all kids. That's right, because they're talking about how Kelly was nice to them as kids. So they're saying, like, maybe she's just nice to children or something. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think that the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? Oh. I was like 12. I was so susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of the things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing in your house, Dr. Kelly. The squirrel is haunting the house. That's the reason for all this madness. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. Why don't you want me poking around the clinic? Oh. How well do you know Tabitha? Not very. You probably get along. I'd know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. Afraid of doctors? For what reason, huh? What's going on?
Something supernatural?
No wonder everyone that... Oh, God. But that old Edwarden died so young. Hopefully your mother was taught better about taking you to doctor's visits. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. Or is it like a supernatural thing passed down through family members? Who knows? Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when those two would come over. Hungry teenagers, eating me out of the house and home. I should have charged your parents for all that food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. What else is there? Do I want to go down that path? Like, I trust her enough. But still, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save and see what she says. If it completely blows up my face, I might go back, but we'll see. Talk about treading on eggshells. They've been completely smushed. You know, I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom had been poisoning your kid for 18 years. God, the dinner table goes quiet. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Is that so? Silence returns. Feeling seconds feel drawn out like minutes. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having conversation, the more you feel like turning on each other. Okay. Okay. Was it worth it? I think I'm done. Small talk. Why didn't you want me poking around the clinic? Seemed awful guarded about me checking out that door. Because it's closed. Doctors don't usually let people wander around their clinics. Oh, is that... Huh, okay. Of course, Dr. Kelly, we would never. I'm sure June is just joking, right, June? Ow! My toes! You know, I can't say I ever felt drawn to the place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from June. No one is playing hide and seek in my private affairs. In private offices. Not today, not ever. June, she doesn't need any more bad influences. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right? It was a TB clinic, too. Double haunted! I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We'll have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. It's not haunted. Now drop it. Are you sure? Child reaches a breaking point. Oopsie. Alright, that's enough. That probably could have gone better. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week? Well, June is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Maybe... Okay, maybe I could have balanced out that conversation a bit better. Because it might affect whether she actually allows us to see Reese again. Well, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend my last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom to just have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone, get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you do is get in the way. So just leave, please. I don't know something's up here. Don't think we don't know something. Wait. Oh, it just changed I to we. He seemed fine before dinner. Don't think we don't know something is up here. Do we? I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. That went well. The three of you rush to the door. We'll be back soon, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Yikes. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Do you really think Reese's mom is poisoning him? If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid? And for so long. No, there's no way y'all are barking up the wrong tree here. Okay. It seems far-fetched, it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. I mean, I wanna feel like she's just a concerned mother, like overly concerned mother, but something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly's afraid of Reese? Oh. Man, I didn't even notice that. Thank you, Street Smarts. She never turned her back towards him. Oh. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Can't imagine what's that like for both of them. Maybe she does think that it does have something to do with supernatural. Maybe like what was happening with the animals, and she's worried that like Reese could turn into a monster or something. Can real people turn into the Pillsbury Doughboys? Because they did make some like comparisons, like it looked like a pale person, like human features or something. I don't know. I'm not sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2. Oh, I already read this. God, I'm tired and hungry. Oh, how much longer is this chapter? Because we'll see. Okay. Yeah, but if she was being protective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, we should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Good people. Look, I'm just saying that there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a second ghost of action. A second of ghost action. Oh, God. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it in the end. Who are you kidding? If anyone has final girl energy, it's Stella or Kanika. I don't know, Tabitha, though. Enter library. Oh, hey, it's, Pixel? Wait, no. Axel? No. Whatever your name was. Just as its, interior was, oh god. Its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. I wonder when I'm gonna get to speak to the pastor guy. Is that even this episode? I'm guessing no. Hey, Oscar. Are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Oh my god. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted. Alexis. Wait, is Alexis the cat? Wait, fuck. No. Huh? I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. Alexis. Oh! Sorry. He's talking... Oh my god. He's talking about Rosalina's friend that, like, helped her out in the mine. Yeah. God, my brain is just... Oh. Okay. I'm so tired. I need to get through this, though. If I get up or, like, pause or anything, I'm afraid I might lose motivation. Okay. How is she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side non-stop. She's been a real good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back in her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. I got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everyone in case the ghost messes with the electricity, a parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for the rituals. And you've got your spectre sniffing compatriot at your side too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Now, Gretchen did say she could sniff out that there was something up with Reese. So, something supernatural going on, maybe? Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Well, of course! What do you think your whole career is? Of course I do! I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. That she's on top of it. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. So wait, is their house connected to the library then? Did I just not register that? I don't know. We'll find out. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for the lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Avery, stylish jacket. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm hoping I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing, always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in here tonight. Yes, Kanika. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, I just say they didn't. I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine will be collapsing again after hundreds of years while you were there. I'm just saying, anything that seems possible right now. Death trap. These mines were chock full of ghosts. This night was weird. Probably just gaslight? No. It could be irrational, non-supernatural. Like aliens. Now, that's... I feel like they have brought up aliens a couple times. We're gonna go above that. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation to what I saw last night. Like aliens. Snow's like, oh, what? I didn't know you had it in you. Oh yeah, I could see that. Nope, no way. We're not going down that route. It was just a mind collapse. Sure, we all got a little riled up in there, but the knocking is just what happens before a mind collapse. There's nothing supernatural or extraterrestrial about it. But what if it was a buried spaceship rising from the ground and disturbing the mind, causing the collapse? Gotta keep an open mind, that's all I'm saying. I like you, Avery. Oh, that's a good one. I'm writing that down in my notes. Can't rule anything out. Y'all are messing with me, aren't ya? Never. Oh, there he is! He's wearing a different... He's wearing a shirt with his own name on it? Dude, you got a merch line? Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane! No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it! Methinks not everyone is gonna make it out alive tonight. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for some answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. Oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. Is that the game talking directly to me? Methinks someone's not gonna make it out alive tonight. Yeah. But who? This kid is tall. Oh my god. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... Wait! The party isn't here yet! That's everyone. Kanika, you know that's not true. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's just get started. I guess she can catch up with us when she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Pixel. Yeah, that was the cat's name.
Hey, human. Kick ghost ass, okay? I miss my special tree.
Your special tree. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and library. Okay, gotcha. Oh, this is neat. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. Haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Whoa, where's Lena? Hey! 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 Oh. What? How did you get out of the hospital? There's so many people! Uh-oh, somebody's gonna die tonight. You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own 2 eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane, what's up? Yo. Rosalina. Oh. She seems determined about this, anyway. Do we think Oscar's a good father? I think he is. Just let him handle this. You decide it's best to let Oscar handle this. I've done enough resting. It's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. Aw. Shouldn't be hobbling around like that at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. And our house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Okay. The doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. But how soon, though? She just had surgery, like, last night. Jesus. Okay, you can come along, but if you get tired or if it starts to hurt, just let me know right away.
Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back.
Strength in numbers, am I right? God, I think everyone's here. Oh God, what have I done? You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on the wooden furniture. We're probably gonna end up splitting up anyway. And like choosing who we want to hang out with. So, is there something out there? Is that a Tommy knocker? Or am I just seeing things? Do you see it too, dude? Do you see it? What is that? Is it a statue or is it a Tommy knocker? I feel like it's Tommy knocker. Okay. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. Don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. Oh, yeah. She's like, ooh, very interesting. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oh, Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. My girl! Oh my god, the gang's all here. Go something with the maximum number of participants. Oh my gosh. That's my girl. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Aw. Tabby! Hi! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, June. Sorry. After I explicitly asked you not to. At least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Great, she made it. Oh. Wow, June, you really brought the whole gang together today. Wow. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, I know. We all know, June. We all know. June, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin. I like her. We're friends. Yeah, I'll just say Oh! Okay, I don't want to pit you. Oh my god. I don't want to pit you against each other, but oh, what's with that thumbnail? Thumbnail. Okay. What? I like her. We're friends. Really? No, I'm just here chaperoning. Okay, Tabby. Wow, June, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. Glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have such drama. I wonder if oh god, I hope that it's not always just everyone in the same room at once. I can't do this. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Oh, might have just showed up. Wait, is it just me or does somebody feel colder? Yeah! Sure does. I definitely feel that. The ghost is just lonely. Like, bring me more people. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple degrees colder. But that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. Gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. The ghost manly I feel a presence. Come on, ghost. Okay, wait. Explore first. Whoa. Okay. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. The stain? Then maybe switch rooms with him way before he moved out. Like what stain? The sort of pus Wayne was leaking? Was about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. Spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost.
I'm scared. Zoinks, Scoob. Zoinks, Gretchen.
Oh, Gretchen, you see something? Search for clues. Yeah. Yeah. Please, we need to split this group. Let's see who this really is. Oscar! Oh my god! There we go, I love it. Alright, gang! I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Sure, me and my cousin can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. Got no choice. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. I know. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. True. It's my own fault for gathering such a big group of people of voices I'm trying to differentiate. Okay. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salts, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. Sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. Oh, God. Okay. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. I need a deep breath too. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Everybody cram in. Oh god. That feeling again. Like the mines. Like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of, well, the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven! Probably because you haven't been here a week. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? Yeah. I don't see how that's relevant. Tabitha, you know. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. And your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count. It just keeps coming back. Oh. Not like a leak or anything, or... Wait! Many Boys! New album. Oh, Many Boys. Okay. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it reason to. Oh, good idea. Never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha? Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. It says it's a blood stain. They did want our input on certain situations. Not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. Tearing up the carpet. Would that help, though? It's probably just a rusty pipe leaking through the floor. Okay, that... I did think of that. Ghost blood. Okay. Talk to animals, yeah. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. Ghost blood! Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over the floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what June and Stella are suggesting. I don't know, ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? Well, there's Kaneko with all the suggestions. The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood. Which it is. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. God, Tabitha. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Oh boy, still exciting, starts tugging at the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. Oh dear. Oh well, yeah. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Oh shit. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. What? If there's a... isn't a ghost... Oh, God. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Nope, nope, nope. We're going down there, right? Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. But that's not how gravity works. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts? I can just feel it. Okay. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. I hope so. The water dissolved that chalk around the edge and leaked through the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's simple as that. I hope you're right, Kanika. I hope you're right. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Oh. Well, you tested it wrong. Oh. See, like, they're both sort of skeptics. Like, they have more in common than they think. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. And you're coming with us, Tabitha. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe?
Uh-oh, do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice.
That's all good, man.
I'm going for it.
What? You... Huh? Hold up. The painting's not here. Is there, like, something different? You've come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are no in sight. Well, we split up anyway. What's going on? The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what oxygen is left. Oh, Tabitha! How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps stitching me. Oh, you don't know that. Yeah. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? What? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. There shouldn't be a door there? Wait, we're not done ghost hunting. Or what if the others are passed out in Oscar's house? Huh. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. Library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. What the fuck? What is happening? We've got a Pillsbury Doughboy here. And some realistic looking pictures imposed upon this weird dimension. Ugh, that's freaky. Something isn't right. Really? It feels like, are we back? It looks like we're back in our garden. Because the statues, those the statues in our garden? Oh. Feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. This... Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing a scratchy shadow in the distance. Oh yeah, that too. Like... Wait, are those its hands? That's funny. Do you see that creature beyond the thorns? It's one of the bad omens? Oh, they were talking about that. This is so cool. See if you're dreaming. Aw. Did we die? Maybe. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Let's call the cops. What are the cops gonna do here? You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Ow, hey, what was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Yeah, let's walk towards that shadowy thing. Maybe there's an exit that way. Wait, do you hear music? Oh yeah, slightly. Piano? Possibly related to the piano in our house? Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, that legit jump scared me. Moments. Gretchen! Gretchen! Okay. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Bug, bug, wolf, bug.
What? Huh? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Yeah! I don't think this is the same place. Holy shit, Stella, you scared me! Yeah, cut it out. I don't think that's Stella, guys. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. I didn't say that. Huh? Edwardine. Where have I heard that name before? There's so many names. Fuck. Edwardine. Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, Edwardine. No, you're Stella. Quit messing around. God, was Edwardine one of our family members? Because I honestly don't remember. Was that my mom? What was my mom's name? I don't remember. Alright, Edwardine, can you show us the way out? Don't encourage her. Why? Why is it like this? What's happening? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you will understand what Father might do. Father? Father? I need a save. I haven't saved in forever. Oh my god! This is the freakiest this has ever gotten. Okay. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross... Playing along. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once. Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job, you got me. You can stop now.
Off.
I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. As responsibilities, Charlie. I don't even know. I don't know the names anymore. I gotta take a look at Family Tree again. Shut up. Shut up! It's getting old real fast. This is getting old real fast. I agree. We should try to find an exit. I've had enough.
Where do you think you're going?
You should get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it.
I didn't come back for anything. I'm just here for a funeral. Like, is this actually Stella, though? Is she, like, actually possessed? Or is this just all a hallucination? I don't get it.
I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise.
What? She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room.
Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens.
Yeah, a wrong door. We must have went the wrong direction. What? Have to go after Stella. I don't think that was Stella, honestly. We're not in Scarlet Hollow anymore. Are you scared? Aw. Don't my hand tap me, I'm scared. Not because either of us are scared. Okay, I gotta pick one of those. We should hold hands for safety, not because either of us is scared. Hold your own damn hand, we're going back inside. Aw, she yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Oh, more of the Pillsburys.
Where did the annex go?
Let's try the door.
But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob.
What? Jesus Christ, what? This is not what I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be a silly little ghost hunt. There's that shadowy figure with the silly little hands. Okay, that's a vision of the people carrying that guy out to like roast him or something. Is this supposed to be like the Scarlet House? Yeah, I get it. Danger is looming. Interesting. Is that a little Pillsbury Doughboy right there? Two? He's so small. Okay, bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Is that shady figure like the original Elias? What was his name? Whatever his name was. Silas? No. Something Scarlet. I don't even know the names anymore. There's too many.
Are you kidding me? This isn't messed up. We need help.
You think? Don't stand next to the giant pickaxe, Tabitha.
God, please let this call go through.
Do you take calls to other dimensions? Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect.
Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm...
Your cousin was cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call.
Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own.
Who did you call? Oh! Hey, that again! Got me!
Junior, pack your things, quickly, hurry.
Jesus, Rosaline, you scared the shit out of me.
Not you too. Ooh. So I'm guessing if, like, we didn't bring everyone, we'd have less jump scares. Awesome.
Maybe we should run him out of on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family.
You kids should have just stayed in the library. Oh my god. Wait. Are there multiple ghosts? Charlie and now Junior. Oh, packed real good. Huh. Charlie and now Junior. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe they're the same person.
Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time.
Jesus. Oh my god. Woo! That's lovely. Lovely sight.
They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather these little toys and fancy clothes?
Oh god. I don't remember all the specifics. I know like the two of their children died in the mining incident. And then one was left alone to take over the mine, like the oldest child. I don't know. I feel like I just have to be prepared every time I click space to progress that another possessed weirdo is gonna jump out at me.
My boy didn't have that kind of luxury.
Oh. Why aren't we possessed? Because we're part of the family. They want us to they want to show us our family history through this, I guess. Oh, do you have something to say? Do you know something? You need a lot of things spelled out for you, don't you? They're talking about the original collapse in the Shaw mine. The mine we were in last night. Okay, but I knew about that. I caught on to that, Tabby. Not that tone.
Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours?
He's trying to tell us something about the collapse. Maybe Charles Shaw wasn't the only one responsible. You think Rosino's okay standing like that? Probably not. This sucks. I can't imagine what it's like to be driven out of your home like this. I wonder how many rooms. I'm really scared. Make the bad man go away. I'm not sure. Maybe the ghost is trying to tell us something about the collapse. Maybe Charles Shaw wasn't the only one responsible. Our family owns the mine after all. No way we're free from guilt, right? Stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. Ghost might feel differently. I think the ghost might feel differently. Well, then the ghost needs to let it go and move on to whatever it is ghosts do when they're done being so pissed off.
What the fuck did you just say to me? Trust me, boy. The coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders.
Okay.
Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave.
Ooh. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. I've been recording for 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours? Each chapter just keeps getting longer. Oh god. I'm a bit of a loss. I'm at a bit of a loss. I wonder where we're going next.
I'm choosing not to think about it.
It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones. Even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. It's a boy. No more big inheritance for you.
Like, should I be doing the voices of the spirits? Or, because I've just been, you know, since they're speaking through their bodies, I don't know. I don't know. It's that big gunshot sound again. That's the sound we heard when we, like, passed out and first entered this place. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in an empty room. Until? Okay. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void.
We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell.
You're supposed to be Charlie, or is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone earlier? So many ditchlings here. Pull yourself together, woman. Okay. One at a time. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Who did you call on the phone earlier?
Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through. We're on our own.
Was it Deb? Because, I remember that shot glass that we saw in the cabinet. I don't know. Deb's 50th birthday?
So many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday.
Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know?
We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed. At least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918.
Okay. Because I wonder, would Tabitha be here no matter what at this point of the chapter? Even if we didn't invite her, would she be able to find us and just, you know, nothing would change except like her attitude towards us? Is it that sort of thing? Or is there a timeline where we're going through here all on our own and we have to figure it out by ourselves?
I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep going. Keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point. Or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape.
You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Wanna go through and hold hands, Tabby? You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Oh! How majestic! What a majestic little guy just is bathing in the moonlight. Look at him! Oh, there's that evil shadow again. Or are they saying, like, this ghost is maybe Charlie? You're outside and it's night. A false loom. Oh, God. A false moon looming and massive in the painted sky. Night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. Their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong. Like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond.
What magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry.
Oh, God. I wasn't ready.
Oh, God. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwarn, haven't you?
Okay. Does Shadow keep getting closer? Oh, God. Kanika.
Because these scenes are all scattered. Oh my god, Jude. That's so you. Dang, how'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Okay, gross. Stunning performance, by the way. I'm sure this is exactly how he sounded back in the day.
There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did for your family, and what it did to the two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it?
Edwardine and Charlie. So Charlie... God. Oh, God. I really... Maybe after this episode I'll go back and, like... I don't know, look at the lore again? Because, oh god, these names. Charlie. Charles Shaw was the guy who caused the mind collapse, right? What is it? Fuck me. That's all I want. What should I do? She said youngins, so I guess we're talking to an old person. AKA someone who's been dead for a really, really long time.
I'm sure by now you realize the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for a lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you would ever be happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you?
What happened? What happened? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Oh. Okay. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. Okay. God, see, I'm just so confused about all this. God. Cute, secret romance. Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? What do I even... What do you even know about my parents?
The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her there. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune, not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler.
Wait. Oh, okay, that's the ram again. Sorry, it's just... Ugh, okay. And you got Mimes handing you something, though her hand's empty.
Everything you need to know is on that map.
Well, shit. I wish I actually had it. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She's got some kind of ulterior motive. Agreed. Clearly this dude should never have taken whatever she just handed him. Anybody who did is a sucker.
That's where you'll find them. You'll need her there, then read what I've written down, and be careful.
Are you gonna make us summon something?
Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness.
Okay, bye, Kanika! And then she's gone. Okay, let's find the way out, unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharines and stomach churning scent of decay. Wayne! Wayne! Wayne, what are you doing here? I'm saving, Wayne. I'm saving. Jesus Christ. Wayne!
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want to be here.
Oh!
Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
Oh, you're squishing its head? Oh! What the fuck?
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
I'm talking to him, sure. Nope. Team up against him. I don't know if we want to mess with him. Sure. Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Don't talk to it.
Let June speak. I'm no enemy.
Don't listen to it either.
What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, June. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella, is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out here alive.
Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. It's weird how this is just photorealistic shit, like, cropped together.
Stella.
Either you know something about Wayne that I don't know, you're pretty interesting coping mechanism. Yeah, she's been pretty shady about Wayne before. What's he gonna do? You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. That thing isn't Sam Wayne. Could you smell it? Can we please go and just drop it? I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw. Oh my god. Two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and reels. Uh-oh, Oscar. Oh, no, that's... Okay. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have law. Oh god. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Oh, that thing is getting closer. Oh, yeah, it's outside the window. Oh my. And its hand is there? Is that you making that noise? Shut up! What? Or is that you making the... Okay. As Zeta swept away, the room pulled itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. He's being squished by the bottles. What is that? What is that? Oh.
I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drag your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now.
That's their dad. It's dad played by a dad. Yeah. It's okay. I forgive you.
This looks especially painful, like, on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we were saying, wonder if he can even hear us. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back.
Oh, what bullshit. Here we go with the whole Enoch thing again.
Even if our family's hands weren't entirely clean, that still doesn't exonerate Shaw from the blame. Pathetic and spiteful to the end. Huh. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. But both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please.
There's lots of different sides we can take. Because Wayne seems to be against these spirits. Or like trying to protect us from these spirits. But do we trust these spirits about telling quote unquote truth?
I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer.
I'm so confused. Yeah. That's why he's getting close with Edwardine. I'm just gonna go with what I feel. I'm so confused.
Don't even bother listening then. I don't care what this ghost is trying to tell us. All these people are dead and buried, and their actions have gone with them. Damn it, boy. You may not have till... I may not have till morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back, and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for.
I promise. Ooh, yay. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. Okay.
This ghost is so full of it.
We're going through, I guess. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed. Maybe you need to follow. Sure. Tabitha. It's right there. Oh my god. Maybe that was the dad ghost making those noises. Because that thing's still here. It's silent now. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall. And the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Oh, Jesus. Avery, you're so huge!
Climbing up the trellis again? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave.
Okay. Thanks for the pointer, strange and new friend.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you, Charles Shaw.
And locking folks up in sort of rich people dungeon? Huh. Tabitha, do you have somebody locked up in our basement? Do tell me of their secrets and lies. Yeah. Charlie was my father's name. I'm Charlie.
Don't go into acting, okay? A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now, it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. Fruit as in...
Wait, I'm gonna be a daddy?
Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. What are you? What are you?
That one looks like a little wiener dog. I'm thinking, okay.
The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. I don't want to be here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I am not messing with those locks. What this looks like... Because, like, are we in a Scarlet house? Because I remember there was, like, a flash, a showing, I think at the end of the first chapter, of a door like this with a lot of locks. Stop talking, we might miss something. That's what I invited you in for. Couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. I kinda can't. There's like several more chapters to this game. Can't tell me what to do. Why? Why should I leave? This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I'd use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? Does have the right idea. Or remain silent. Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. How did you gather that? How do you... what? Oh no. Oh no. God, I'm so tired. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella? Okay. I thought we were gonna have some bonding time with everybody. Oh, Gretchen! No, you're freaking me out, Gretchen. No. How to free soon, Stella. Are witches real? Eddie? Right. Oh, Eddie, is short for Edward Arma. That's the person Charlie is in love with. Eddie, what the hell is going on here?
How does it know that?
Huh? What the fuck? I just realized the sound is probably a door slamming shut. Oh, it's light outside now. This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Why were you riveted? Been sick pretty much all the time. Are we related to Charlie? Well, that's a high possibility. Okay. Street smarts, street smarts. Tell me everything. Why were you riveted to that conversation? Charlie isn't related to us, if that's what you're asking. I know that much. I think. What? I guess there were some family secrets I was never let in on. I was just surprised. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place. Hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. Oh my god. How quaint. What is going on here? You gotta show us a little puppet show, Stella? That's nice. Oh, they're the puppet master, I guess. Okay. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Huh. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Yep. Gretchen. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? Must have worked very hard on them. Huh? Guess we're supposed to be kids now. Okay. Not more puppets. Is she doing a baby voice? Oh, she.
They're so lovely.
Okay. It's a gift. Take it.
Can't believe the ghost is.
Oh wait. This is Tabitha. Can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. Jesus! Don't tear all her muscles!
I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
Just even possessed still trying to monetize hobbies. Okay. A mere stepping stone for the real deal, people. That's the plan. Can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. Huh. That's the plan. Maybe you can come with me and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town.
A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
I wish we could go back in time all these years. Oh. I wish we could go back in time all those years and tell them what we know now. Me too.
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
Bye, Stella! They're fucking flinging her around like a little toy. Jesus. But she's the puppet. Oh my god. Doy. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Oh. Hello. Oh, please don't break their bones. Gretchen! Oh, thank you so much. What a riveting play! Oh, I feel so honored. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it, yet again. The trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which one of us is going to open it? Why are you asking that? Are you scared?
Of course not.
Creaks open all on its own.
Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves.
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ is not here in our presence today. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Another, like, cult symbol or whatever. Oh, shit. We got... Okay. Oh, God.
It took some digging, but it's there. The Mac was right.
Oh.
That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together.
Shoved down the hatch just like we were. Why? Why though? Why? Sorry, these are like really good shots. I'm just gotta linger on them.
Eddie?
Oh. Oh, so Charlie... Okay. Charlie is the puppet master and, like, we were Charlie in the play. Got it, got it. Wow.
Oh god, I'm actually going to be sick this time.
Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up.
There's nothing here. This place is completely empty.
Oh god. Edwardine. Part of our family, got it. Enoch dead. We can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Oh god. Maybe we're in purgatory. How do you know we're not related to Charlie? How do you know we're not related to Charlie?
Easily. Edwardine had more than one child, and our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest.
Okay.
Shit. Okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-great-grandfather. But someone would have told me. Why aren't these broken memories time-stamped?
What now? This is a court case? Suddenly playing Ace Attorney now? Order in the court?
Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes?
Tabitha's the one I hadn't even stepped foot in this town before a couple days ago. No. Why should I be? I'm not responsible for any of this. I'm sorry you died. Get over it. Ooh. Are you talking to us?
Don't answer it.
Tabitha knows more than she's letting on.
You must answer for the crimes committed by your Scarlet blood.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die.
I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long.
All I ask is for some of your years.
Huh?
To pay for the years that were taken from me.
What are you saying?
My life was stolen from me.
I want some of yours.
It's only fair.
Okay.
No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit, doesn't matter which. Bullshit!
Oof. Saving. What? Forfeit? Forfeit what? Very important choice right here. I don't understand.
You will live a shorter life. And I will be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last.
There's something in the basement that Tabitha's not telling me about. How much shorter would my life be?
You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die.
And what happens if we refuse?
Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed.
Sybil? What? Huh? Wait, everybody's back to normal? What's going on?
I hope it didn't come too late.
Mom?
Jesus, okay. All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. Nani? This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha. Ooh. Okay. But it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy.
Jesus, no. I'm not leaving my pal Tabitha out to dry. I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving.
Yeah, you heard June, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now, can you get us out of here? Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely, this is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in the basement, even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are.
You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream.
Good. Now feel for the stairs.
You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands.
I found it.
You begin your ascent.
Good work, you two. You're doing great.
Aw, man. Oh, it just has the overlay of the other room on it right now.
Teen interest. Insert teen interest here. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, is that furry art, Rosalina? You take a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume to be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. There you go. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. Where is everybody else? You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, and then the sturdy walls of the hallway behind. Beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. Yeah. Oh god. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus. What now? Okay. So, like, were we just walking around this whole time, or... No, because... I don't know. The doors! Come on, June, we're almost there. You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath, and the doors fly open. Oh my god. Resolve the haunting without using a special trait. Reject the burden of your family's sins. Resolve the haunting without using a special trait? Oh. Huh. Is that a good thing? I don't know. I feel like, if we had, like, the mystic trait, maybe that would have helped. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. Oh, Richard. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Satan walks off down the road. Oh boy. Finally, we're out of the fun house. But the spirit remains. Would have been much better to banish the thing. I'm sorry, I don't have those special skills, Sybil. It's spread from the annex through the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subject to its torment. Ah, fuck. Not my problem, not June's problem. But I don't want anyone else in town to have experienced that. That was awful. So were they actually possessed? Okay, I think so. My bones were not meant to bend like... Okay. My bones were not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life. Oh, God. We'll board up the place and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. Rosalina's pain meds are in there. I hope Dr. Kelly is still awake. We'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. And we'll have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh god, this was such a disaster. Oh god. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. That's very kind to offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid the stairs would be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. Do you think the ghost would let me back in for a do-over? Oh god. What, like, was there an option for us to go rushing back at some point? I hope you're not mad at me. Do my best if we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Think about our options. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment, yeah. Of an early death hanging over me for the rest of my life.
Can trust that ghost to uphold its end of the deal. Part of my life for a house to make amends for something I didn't do. Oh my god. There's so much. I was supposed to give part of my life when Tabitha was right there. If anyone been offended from what her family's done, it's her. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god. Slow down with the choices. Oh my god. Snapshot. Everybody's here. Wow. Okay. What if I just, like, didn't bring everybody? Would we have skipped that part of the story? Of the play? I made a huge mistake. Do you think the ghost would let me back in for a do-over? Do-over. Well, that would be ill-advised. The spirit is much stronger now than it was when you made your choice. If you went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of you would be that much steeper. It's just a house, and we don't even own it. I'm not gonna let you sacrifice years of your life for a rental. It's done, June. We all should just accept what happened and move it on. Oh shit, that was the only explore option I could pick. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Gosh, yeah, we made the ghost problem worse. Any ideas, Tabitha? Oh, she... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the government can rent you another house? Yeah, I guess that's possible. I'll give the state a call in the morning. Okay, but you two need a place to sleep tonight, Oscar. There's plenty of room in the house, Tabitha. Yeah. Her heart grew 3 sizes that day. I don't usually do this kind of thing. Properties we own are for the minors, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know the old Max Wolf place? What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart. Look, I'll tell you what. I don't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. That's funny. I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulled out a key ring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm gonna go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Yeah. Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. To think that ghosts are actually real, Stella has gotta be over the moon right now. Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's standing there, by herself. He doesn't like her. What do you mean by herself? Gretchen's there. She okay? I was wondering the same thing. We saw a ghost and she's just standing off by herself. Which, like, fair. That'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who had just seen a ghost. But this is Stella we're talking about. Oh. Hey Stella, are you okay? What? Oh. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll see you guys later. Oh. She hurries off down the road. What if she's still possessed? No. I'd say that's pretty traumatizing. I think she took the brunt of things in there. Yeah. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. Stella. I think she just needs some time to herself.
Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful. Each and every one of you needs some rest.
So what did I say? It just got worse. This night is the worst of all the nights. Ugh.
Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse.
I didn't know she had a cold. She has a cold? She has a cold? Oh god, is there a disease going around town?
God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We'd even have the library now.
The cat! Pixel! Did Pixel make it out okay? Oh no. Pixel! Oh, Pixel told us to kick some ghost ass. Oh, we promised. You vaguely threatened Stella? I guess. Huh. There's another carving in there. Wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening.
Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights?
I'm sorry. I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town?
This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this, and this and that all night long. There's been plenty of time. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow.
Ran into Wayne in one of those rooms. And he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around.
Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her?
Of course we should be.
I'll make sure Stella knows what's going on. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble June for any details. No one pay any mind to that man.
Sybil? Sybil, don't tell me you're like covering up for him, huh?
He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble.
He's more than just a drifter, and you know that, Sybil. Were you all conscious that whole time?
Everyone glances at each other. Yeah.
It was awful. Kind of fun, too. Mostly awful. What? Oh. I'm pretty sure we remember everything. At least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina. It's okay. Worst thing has happened to people. The price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up.
You know you did everything you could for us, June. Probably was smart not to trust that ghost anyways. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store.
Yeah, and I'm sure Aunt Winnie and I can help out too.
This is a good town full of good people, June. We won't let this ruin Oscar.
Do any of you know who you were supposed to be?
No idea.
words just came out. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt.
I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I don't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful.
Oh, so that old lady wasn't to be trusted, huh?
I was just cold.
Huh. What was it like being puppeted? I'll glance away.
It hurt.
Yeah, I can imagine. Especially with all those bottles pressing into you.
Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them.
Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. None of this is your fault, okay?
I had no idea I was gonna say what I was gonna say until the words were just spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself.
I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls, I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through.
We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Alexis' parents waiting up too late.
I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea, and I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest.
Suspicious. Okay. She hasn't been feeling well? What does that mean? Kanika wearily treks back to the general store.
Before I go,
Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment.
I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, June.
Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter.
guess it's just the two of us now.
Oh my gosh. Oh, almost done. How long? Oh my god, 4.5 hours. I can't believe this. What time is it?
It's 12.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? This is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Oh my god. Okay. Who you were, I could roughly place most of the others. Yeah, they were just, I don't know. A very tall person. It was probably a perspective thing. Okay. So you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others.
None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. Wonder what your family was up to back then.
And is up to now. Tabitha!
Guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries.
What do you remember?
Far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now, it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive.
So you don't regret coming along tonight?
Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that.
Wow. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? Always put a positive spin on it, huh? Okay. Okay. I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles, then grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? No, tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling. Knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Ugh. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. Might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Bye. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Oh my god. Like, oh, the chapters just keep getting longer and longer, and I am not zooming through these. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. Whoops. Do you think we did the right thing? Still second-guessing yourself? Don't waste your energy. It's like Sybil said, it's done, and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. And for the record, yeah, I think we did the right thing. So I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, guess so. And how do you feel about that? The same as I felt before when we went into that house. You'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it. And I'm sure most of your little friends feel the same way. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way to the estate. Oh my god. I need to piss so badly. You're back inside after the events of this evening, and the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. Ooh. Want to talk about Wayne? Do you think Stella's okay? Sybil. Feel pretty traumatized. Okay. Stella. Do you think Stella's going to be okay? Like, emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She is a pest. Like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. Tell me how you really feel, Tabitha. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Here we go. You really don't want me talking about him. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. So he's not just a drifter. Oh. Presser! So Wayne's a he now. Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Ugh, does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm exhausted and I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news and you best steer clear. Did you kill him? Whoa. Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't think you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Why is he following me? Following me? He's a creep stalking his ex's cousin. Excuse me? Excuse me? All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. His ex's cousin? Tabitha? Excuse me? Wait. You're implying a lot of things. What can I ask about? Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. We'll leave it at that. How did you know to call Sybil? Who else should I have called? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? What's gonna happen to the library? It'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Aww. You don't think of Stella as a legit ghost hunter. Or maybe Charlie'll just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. And it's not our problem anyway. The important thing is we both got out of there, and even though everybody got banged up and nobody died. Could somebody have died? I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much rent for the old Maxwell place. Out of the kindness of my heart, I'm sure they'll find something soon. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling pretty traumatized right now. That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. Let this be a lesson to you, June. Alright. I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around, looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. 4 more days as in 4 more chapters, or? Oh. I like to stay in touch after this. Yeah. Don't have to leave the holler. Huh. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. We've both got plenty of time to think that over. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed, please. Yes. Oh, it's been so long. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Musty secrets. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall. A swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore? Oh. All right, because I forgot. It's a library, a house, and City Hall. That's right. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Hey. What's with these video effects, huh? Okay, I see. The feet were there because we were on the table, right? Yeah, Puppet Master. Hey. Oh my god. Beast Boy! Ah! I love these references. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before I continue, please go down. Oh, yes. Before I join the Discord. I'll leave that be for now. Would you like to see recap? Okay, we're saving. Oh god, I need a piss so bad. I hope you enjoyed. It has been 4.5 hours. Oh my god. I'm leaving. I'm not even gonna talk about theories right now. That was. I think I'll just gather my thoughts and maybe give them at the beginning of the next episode. We'll see. Yeah, I'm done. See you later. Have a nice day. Toodles.